Yeah.
Hello, brother.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food though.
Hello, everyone. It's Saturday, which means I don't gotta do dick. I mean, I still gotta like put the game up and stuff and, you know, talk, but I don't gotta do dick. Twitch plays Pokemon. I figured out some stuff. Or I'm figuring out stuff for the solar panel install. Hello, dog. How was your day? My day was good. I have pictures because I went out and did stuff. Hang on, let me get them into. Get them into stream. Pictures. I can't wait for fall when all of the fucking trees lose their leaves and stuff, and I can properly cut shit down again. Which was which? So we did. It would be left, middle, right. Okay, and then these two are special. Okay, there we go. I'm just sending them into my Discord server, my personal Discord server, and by personal, I mean it's literally just me and there's no one else. If you don't have your own personal Discord server, what are you doing? All right. Oh, no, wait. That is an old photo. What's this one? That is also an old photo. Oh, it's because I'm in the wrong one. There we go. I can't wait to participate in mass deforestation. What do you mean, waiting to participate? So, I'm gonna share some photos. Oh, hi, Musty. What? I'm gonna add. Wow, you're. There we go. And then. Uh-oh. I think I put it in the starting soon. Give me a sec. Oh, there it is. It's John Cena! There we go. We're just gonna change this to that. Wonderful. All right. So there. Yeah. Oh, hey, grats on your evolution, Mimi. Bro turned into the woods. So this is I'm gonna be a little smaller here so I can share. So this is the pile. I don't know. I think I was just taking a picture of the pile. I'm not entirely sure. This is the pile now. This pile is about 7.5 feet to 8 feet tall. So I have been deforesting. I have been doing a lot of the deforestation. Do I have a... Okay, I do. Hang on. Copy link. And then we have this one. So there you go. There's another side shot of that pile. I love eating trees. Me too. It's very satisfying. It has doubled. It indeed has doubled. It is now way fucking bigger. There's the log pile, which is kind of hard to see, but that has also increased in size, but also next to it there's a second sort of log, quote unquote, sort of log pile. And that is the smaller trees. So if you see in the back, you see these ones right here on the right hand side. Those are the ones that I cut down and I don't put in the big log pile, but I put in the smaller log pile. But the bigger trees, like the ones directly behind it, might go into the bigger log pile. So logs, lots of logs. I also cut down some stuff that was behind the pile just because it was annoying me. So that's where the pile is at. The pile has grown in size. Then I think, hang on, I'm gonna see if I have an old photo so I can give you guys some sort of comparison. I don't think I do, but I have, hang on. Okay, I kind of do. Let me double check. There's still, some of these are still cut down, but not as many. So we'll do, I'm gonna grab this one. What are you gonna use all the wood for? Or are you just gonna burn it? The brush on the left, the brush pile, is gonna get burned. And I mean like bonfire burned. The bigger log stuff is more likely to be used as campfire wood. Potentially other things, but I can't see myself using it for anything else. Okay, so I'm gonna show you, this is an old photo. Copy link, paste link. So this is an old photo, just so you guys can kind of refresh yourself on the back right here, sort of kind of where my ears are, over here. So refresh yourself on what that looks like, right? Kind of see the old pile. So that's the old pile right there. This was, I think, like 4 days ago or 3 days ago or something like that. Okay. And then what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go ahead and show you what it currently looks like. Let's see. This would be facing in from the exit. Yeah, okay. It just doesn't look like much, so I'll have to copy link. I'll have to work on that. And that's what it looks like now. So that was before. Can I do Control Y? Wow, that's almost in the exact same spot. That's pretty funny. So you can see the pile grew on the left-hand side. You can see there's one of the trees down on the left-hand side. And you can tell there's a lot of new stumps on the right-hand side and a lot of green on the ground. So it is kind of hard to tell based on these changes. But what I can show you is I can show you this, which is going to really kind of put into perspective the difference. So if I do what? Okay, here we go. There you go. What is up, dog? Hello, Beaver. I am alive. Sadly, I have to go tomorrow also to the workplace. But yeah, how you doing? I'm good. I'm sharing off the stuff that I've done. So, I have cleaned a lot. So, where we started, I think, earlier in the week was any stumps that you see right now used to be trees, because pretty much all the stumps were ripped out before I started doing this. So anything that looks like a stump, there were trees, except for the ones that are earlier ripped out of the ground. So I have been doing quite a lot of work. It's very hard to sort of show progress in a meaningful way, because the trees themselves are so small and insignificant, but are still a pain in the ass to deal with when you get them down. That was the log pile. And then we have some stuff to the right that got cleared. Do I have comparisons for that one? Give me 1 second. God, I can see the humidity in this photo. Kinda. I took down an entire thing. Oh, it's not in that photo. That's why. I took down an entire bunch of trees. But it's hard to tell. But yeah. So progress is getting done. Yeah, the problem is day one is year plus ago. I'm not sure I still have photos from that long ago. Hi, human. Also, hi, Harry. Dang, good job, dude. That's a lot of work. Yeah, this entire area that you guys see used to be trees. I think I'll try. Okay, I will see if I can find one of the photos from very, very early on. No guarantees, because I transferred photos from my phone to a new phone and they all got jumbled. So I have to scroll to find it. Give me a moment. And also the scrolling messes with my eyes and balance because of my vertigo stuff. So I can't scroll too fast. Yes, my balance is based off my vision now instead of my ears because of problems. It's me in a tractor. It's me flipping off wood because it was a pain in the ass. That's the old stick pile. That's my dad. Okay, so we can send. Let's send that one. And are those the same image? I don't think they are. So we'll send those three. And then that one. That one. That one. God, I don't even know what this is. I think that's it. I think that's all the ones that I can find.
Chips, please not the spray
Oh,
bottle
Chip.
again.
Okay. All right. I got some early photos. Give me 1 second. Blackter. You've been clearing trees for a year? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I started last year. We've been clearing trees, getting debris, burning, and pulling stumps for a while. I was talking to my niece about dealing with annoying idiots online. I missed anything important? Nah, not really. All right. Okay, here we go. So this one, I don't remember which tree this is. I think I might know. Okay, that will be a really good comparison image. That's an ultra wide. Okay. This right here, I think, is the very first picture I took. You ready for this? This is the very first picture I took of this clearing when I started working on it. And I'll show you where it is. So, okay, hang on. Let me find an image where you guys can see the tree that we're looking from. Okay, perfect. So here's what I'm gonna do. I fucking swear to God. Oh, it's because I'm doing copy image instead of copy link. Okay, there we go. Okay, so here we go. Hi, Mimi. You guys see this tree with the pink flag on the left here? Okay. I want you to remember this area in front of you. All right. I'm gonna grab an image. Copy link. All right, you ready for this? This was the very first, one of the very first images I took. No, actually, sorry, incorrect. This is the one. That was actually in progress. This is one of the first ones. That pink on that tree is the same pink on the other tree. I'm not joking when I say it was literally woods. I'll blow it up for you. So that's the tree that we were looking at. That was on our left on the last photo. That pink in the background, that pink in the background is the other tree that's on the side of the entrance. Right? So all of this that you're seeing on the ground right now was very early stages. The second photo I took, hang on. We'll get back to it. Give it a second. Hang on. Where is it? Hang on. There we go. Okay, you can't see the tree anymore because it's too far to the right. This was it cleared. You see all of these fucking stumps. Every single one had to get pulled. Every single one of these. I took a wider image, actually. Copy link. There we go. So that's the tree that we were talking about earlier. And this is that clearing that you guys saw before with all of the trees cut down. And that one is actually relatively cleared because you can tell that the log on the left-hand side that's fallen in the middle is lopped slightly. Hi, Jeff. So this one is slightly earlier with it not all cleared. And then yeah, so that's what I mean by like it's been a long time. Where do you put all the cut and pulled trees? Firewood or the sawmill? Most of it's used for firewood. It's in a giant pile right now. I think I have about 2 tons of firewood. So that's okay. Here we go. You ready? I don't think you guys can see the rocks in the ground. Do I? I don't know. I don't have a picture from that angle. I don't think. Yeah, I don't have a good one from that angle. And this was last year, so it's not as nice. But yeah, we went from that to wah. Man, I wish I had something with the tree in it. But yeah. Basically from that to
Around the time.
From that to this. There's a lot of work. There's a lot of work. There's a giant stone that got buried. We ripped up literally 50 plus stumps. I carried all of the wood out by hand. Yeah, there's a lot. I really wish I had better like in progress pictures, but it's just really hard to get the sense of progress with the way that the trees are. It's a kind of, you need to be there to see it and like stand in it. You know what I mean? For doggo pictures, I'm not allowed to be in the pictures. But yeah. So there's a lot of progress that's happened. A lot more things have been cut down. So I don't have, there's that one. And then I don't think I got that on camera though. I'm not sure. Oh wait, maybe I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, hang on. Copy link. So here in this image, I cut down some of the trees over here, and then I actually have, for once, apparently, I have a previous image where those were still standing in this one. Oh, that's not what I copy link. My bad, hang on. Okay. So this fuck all pile over here, I'm gonna point at it with my ears. You ready? So these ones here, and then this big one here. I took those down today. And if we go back to the other one, you can see that they no longer exist. See where my ear is? So they'd be around this region. Ear pointers. Well, if it works, it works. So yeah, dog has been working. I would love, I probably should go through and just take a video for everyone so you guys can actually see everything. But yeah, I've been busting my ass to clear a lot of stuff out. And I think honestly the best one to showcase that is just this one here. Just because I know this entire area here used to be trees. Like, so I'm gonna use my lower ear here. We're just gonna point this circle on the ground right here. Right? All of that in the back used to be trees. And all of those sort of things are now in a pile. It's really, really tough because how do I put this? It's very easy to see progress by dropping trees, but once they're on the ground, going from the trees on the ground to the trees not on the ground anymore is almost like no progress. Like, it's very hard to see. So I could fall all of these trees, again, ear pointer. I could fall all of these trees back here and it'd be like, oh my God, so much work. And I'd be like, no, not a lot of work. You're like, what do you mean? You just took down like 20 trees. I'm like, uh-huh. That was the easy part. The hard part is taking the trees from the ground, cutting them up, and transferring them from that location to another location. Like, actually taking the trees down is super easy and kind of fun. But once they're on the ground, especially these fucks, guys, I can't tell you how terrible these are. Look at how many fucking trees are in here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10 trees in this patch right here. There's 10 trees in this patch right here. So, yeah, cutting it down is really nice, but then you have to carry the giant weird-ass lumber pile of trees out from that area. And that's what I did today. So that's one of the reasons why, even though I'm showing you guys these images, it doesn't really look like very much, is because I spent 2.5 hours just picking wood up and moving it somewhere else, so that I can spend 2.5 hours cutting trees down again. But yes, that is what I did today. Now, the other thing that I did today was I started doing some research on, come on, brain, electrical power delivery stuff. And we'll get into Twitch plays in a moment. But I just want to get this out of the way because we're still in the first like half hour to hour of stream, which is normally when I go info dump. So I did some research into how I'm going to feed power into the structure that I'm going to build, and unfortunately found out some good things and some bad things. Good thing number one that I found out was I managed to find a hybrid combo system that was cheaper than the one that I was originally looking at. The bad news is that in order to run the structure off of generator power, the generator needs to be a inverter generator. And what I mean by that is that your standard, so when you picture a generator, you picture the big engine on an open frame with a little panel on the side you plug into. Those types of generators are kind of cheap and can be used to power electrical systems, but they have I think it's THD. THD is total harmonic distortion. So the total harmonic distortion of the AC wave that comes out of those types of generators is so bad that it can really kind of mess with energy systems that are anticipating clean energy. So actually the opposite is true. Inverter style generators are good. They produce clean AC power. Non-inverter style generators are bad. They produce unclean AC power. So if you want to get clean alternating current power out of a generator, you have to get a generator that has, I think it's AC to DC to AC conversion, so that the AC that comes out of the generator is with minus or below 5% THD. And that can then be supplied to the structure inverter for the building. What I found out was the inverter that I have is a dirty generator. So we're going to call them clean generators and dirty generators, just for the sake of not getting too technical. I have a dirty generator, which means if I wanted to hook up my dirty generator to my structure, I have to go through a specialty system in order to get it to work properly. And that specialty system is like $600. So either I get a specialty system and I get the inverter I was going to get anyway, and that comes out to be relatively expensive, or I get a clean generator and not have to do the specialty system, and I can route the clean generator directly into the actual. The cost difference is about $400. The advantage, however, is that the clean generator that I would be getting would be one of the mobile generators that I could put on the back of the bike to power the battery in the bike that I could pull around on a little trailer, right? So it's got really nice dual purpose use, which I love. I love buying something and being like, I can use this for two completely isolated uses, and that makes me very happy. Hi. Wood gas maxing. Oh my god. Okay, that's a lot of touching. You have the wood now. I need to have a system in place. Now I can buy an even more expensive generator, right? And just be like, oh, it has auto start and a whole bunch of fancy shit, but I'm kind of fucking broke and not gonna lie. I think Moist is gonna help me with some of this stuff. And I don't think it's fair if you're getting help from someone to be like, oh yeah, buy the most expensive things for me. When somebody is helping me, I'm like, I don't want you to buy a really cheap thing because I don't want it to break and then be useless, because then that money is wasted. But I don't want to buy I don't want to get a really expensive thing, because then that's return on investment is massively worse. So I've done my research on where the money should go based on what it's going to provide. I hate when I get help too. Moist has talked about definitely wanting to help. But I can't really turn him down because the cost of everything, especially with the structure itself, might be potentially exceeding my budget. And by my budget, I mean all of the money I have outside of the 2.0 stuff. You guys gave me the money for the 2.0, you're getting a 2.0. When that 2.0 is finished, what is left over is going towards the structure, right? Because that's how I am. But also, I'm not going to be like inconsiderate to the help. You know what I mean? Are you currently investing what you have saved? God, no. No, I don't have disposable income enough to have any form of investment, and especially in a time frame that's going to return on any value. The only quote unquote investing I have is I just have it in like a 4% APR high yield savings, which has helped. It's gotten me a bit, but I can't turn around and put anything in anywhere because I need that to live. And if anything goes down, I'm kind of shooting myself in the foot. So right now it's all sitting at a 4% APR. And once the structure is built and the model is done and I have a stable livelihood to some degree, then I will be more inclined to voluntarily invest. You could throw it at European arm manufacturer short term since they just agreed to spend 5% of the GDP on the military. I could, but I can't risk it. That's the problem, is that I need less than 1% risk. Like, I need no risk because I'm fucking around with a livelihood and I can't do that. When my livelihood isn't on the line, it's a lot less of a question. But when it comes to having my own structure and having electricity and heat, nope, I can't do it. But once all the things have been created and are in place, just put it all on reg, dog. Come on. Yeah, once everything is in place, I'll be more inclined to do so. But yeah, right now, Moist has offered help, and also on top of that, I'm not getting a racing sim rig, because as fun as it would be, because it would be a lot of fun, Moist also probably has a finite amount that he's willing to help with, and I'm not gonna have any of that amount go into a racing wheel or anything like that. All of that is gonna be after I get the things that I need to, you know, live. Because, to put it, not right now. Yeah, correct. Not right now. I'm not saying I'm not gonna get one, just not right now. Because rattling off numbers off the top of my head, the inverter itself is $800. The generator would be about $1,000. The battery is about $2,000. The solar panels are $1,000. The structure can probably end up being $5,000. The toiletry systems, I think, is like $1,800. Like, it adds up really fast, and I don't have that much. So some things are going to be first. For example, electricity is most likely going to be first. Then water. No, well, technically heat, but not the finalization heat that I'd be using for everything. It would end up being a propane heater. So heat's going to come in. Electricity is going to be first. Water is going to be second. And then septic and toiletry is probably going to be third. Because I can shit in, like, there is an outhouse that I can use. I can buy water bottles for water consumption, and like I can do other things. But the electrical stuff is a lot. Now, Moist helping with that is going to alleviate some of that pain. But I really am up to the whim of whatever he decides is enough. And I don't know what that is, and I kind of don't want to ask, because I don't want to. It's the awful thing of like, I don't want to insinuate how much he's willing to help. Because if he decides that, nah, I'm just not in the right place right now, I can't help you at all, then fucking that's just what it is. So I really don't want to put him in a position where I'm like, I don't want him to think that I am having him in a position where he's obligated to help. You know what I mean? I will take it, because I am not going to be a bigger dog at this moment, not when it comes to my livelihood. But I am also not going to put any pressure on him to do so whatsoever, because I'll figure it out. Fucking, this is my livelihood, right? This is me, you know? But we'll see. We'll see. Things will move inevitably. This, what I am doing will always happen. It just might not happen as fast as I want it to, but it's going to happen. And yeah, all right, with that, let's get Pokemon loaded up. I don't know if Cryptic is going to be here. We'll see. Pokemon. Do that. Go to software. Run this. Go to this. Run Tools, there it is. Okay. Put myself in the corner. Man of the pokes, the Pokemans. File. Recent. That one. Oh god. The sounds. Make it go away. Okay, there we go. Should I learn Pokemon? But also, I do enough Pokemon trading card games, so it's fine. That's the thing is like, Twitch playing Pokemon is very much so a thing that alleviates me, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of my other break day besides Wednesdays. I'm still streaming, right? I still need to be on stream, I need to present, I need to talk, yada yada, but I don't have to do things on stream. No, I still do things on stream. Okay, it's not as bad though. All right, good. Now, that being said, technically speaking, my father already has the same type of generator that I want to get. When I play Pokemon, it's just random bullshit go. Yeah, same. I've played Pokemon before where I've literally just not known typage and just went through the whole game and went, oh yeah, that's the typage. By the way, fun fact, apparently in Pokemon, there is, you can't get to it, but I'll show you. Hang on, watch this, you ready? I never knew this. Ever. But wait a hang on. Wait, what was the keybind? Do I not have a keybind? Wait, hang on. Who's saying hi? Hi, Mobius. Settings?
Oh, looky, Mobius is here. That's a VIP, everyone.
Interface, gameplay. Yeah, LR. Okay, well, I don't know what happened, but apparently it's not working. Okay. So, well, fun fact, I can't show you, but the L button, you can get to the help menu and then you can get into typage and then it tells you what everything is strong against and what everything is weak against. So, yeah. Yeah, and I never knew that. Why? Because I didn't know that was a thing. I play Minecraft. That's fair. My brain turned off because I was thinking about things. Hi, Misty. Can I help you? Can you hold my hands? Okay, all right. Why? There's too many hands. You guys have too many hands. Sorry, your hands are soft. That is true. They are soft. Although I do have a callus. I am getting a callus on my pinky from doing so much woodwork. I don't know why. It's only on my pinky. And it's only on one hand. Oh, thank you for the gift as well, banana. We are slowly encroaching on my food goal. Let's go. No ads for you. Thank you. Hey, Banana, you're on the board. Literally anyone can cheer 1 and take number 3, by the way. Although we are resetting next Monday, so. Heads now. Oh my goodness, so many redeems today. Oh wow. How you doing, Misty? What's up with you? How's life? Hey, how's life? It's trash. Why is that? ¿Por qué? Why are you like this? The struggles are finding a job. Oof. Yeah, that's tough. I'm sorry. Have you been like submitting apps to places, or actually the struggle of people not hiring when there's... Yeah. I don't know why companies are doing this. Banana. Yeah, Banana always like sucking on me for some reason. I don't understand why. Or vicariously sucking on me through Kirby. I know what I said. I mean... Hang on. What do you mean? Says the powers that be let them get away with it? Look, I'm not gonna pass up a good suck. He sucked on chat this time? Oh, did he? Oh, okay. Those positions exist because allegedly drives employee motivation to do better. Let's be replaced. Ugh. Really? Is that what? All right. I'll give you a good suck, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, woo. Kill me. Hi, Allie. Was it the woo part? My name is naked now. I'll give it a second. Or not. I fucking that literally happened before stream delay. Basically. Okay, so if you took the ooh off, it would have been fine. Also, Allie, why 7530? Wait, do I have it? Hang on. Ah, there goes Banana. Bye, Banana. Hang on. Thanks. Where is it? Okay, I found it. What the fuck? Inspect. No, not that. Okay. Actually, can I just... Apparently no. Apparently no, I cannot. All right, hang on. Sorry, I want to ask you on a date, and so I held your hands, and they're soft. Where are we going? 8, 6, 7, 5. Wait, hang on. What's it? Isn't that a... That's a song reference. We're going to Wendy's? Wendy's nuts? I feel like there's a Wendy... I feel like there's a D nuts thing here. Honestly, I'm not joking. If a girl took me to Wendy's on a date, I really would not care. I feel like, guys, I feel like people are too picky. Okay, all right, here we go. I was gonna say, when dog flirts with you, this is dog. You can't cancel like that. Why you gotta hit me with a D's nuts joke? I don't know, I was thinking about after Wendy's. I mean, what? I like that there's music on this one. Yeah, that one makes me happy. All right, I gotta go. I'm working outside in 100. Bye. I hope you live, and maybe I'll see you later. Abandonment. Yeah, that I'm used to. That's going to become very prevalent in my lore. Very, very prevalent. Kelvin. That's a lot worse, actually. I'm pretty sure 100 Kelvin is like minus 100 Fahrenheit or something crazy. Oh no, I was way off. Minus 279 degrees Fahrenheit. Jesus. Sorry, Banana, I have to remember me. Oddly liberating feeling, right? I feel like you're referencing something that I've already blown past in my head and I can't find it again. A tad chilly. A bit. Yeah, just a bit. Just a bit. A little bit. Wait, who's top chat? Wait, who's top chat this month? Because Cryptic hasn't been around for Which Way's Pokemon very much. Oh yeah, by the way, I added runner-up. Just so we know. Shit. Hey, Andromeda, you might get 10 VIP. Celsius is just adding 2735. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. Hey, you keep it up. If you do Twitch Plays Pokemon today, then there's a very real likelihood, especially since you're yappy outside of those streams, there's a very real likelihood you'll end up landing 10 VIP next month. Can I be 10 VIP? Banana, you're already VIP. Oh, the other way. Yeah. No, that's the thing, Andromeda. You technically are, because Mobius doesn't qualify for temporary VIP because Mobius has permanent VIP.
1 bun, 2 bun, more
Can I be
bun,
10
fun
VIP?
bun.
Bun, you're already permanent VIP. What if Top Shot and the runner-up? It just goes down the list. The first person that is not gets it. Yeah. I'm only 10th VIP? Didn't we joke about you? Didn't we joke about, like, if I put something on Throne for $500, I'd give you perma VIP or something like that? And you were like, only $500? And then I went, I can make it more. Sorry, I was thinking about things. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I gotta go digging around in the electrical systems in the bike because I think there's something wrong with the 12-volt line. Last month, when I kept lacking, I forgot to take off 10 VIP in the Discord and I kept quiet. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot to change the fucking VIPs in the Discord. I think I might remove temp VIP as a whole in the Discord because I can never remember to keep up with it, to be completely honest with you guys. Yeah, because Oracle is... Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and remove that. I'm not keeping up with it, and I don't think I'm going to. I'm going to remove the role for now. There we go. Is there not Twitch integration? Would be dope if there was, but I don't think so. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I haven't seen Becca in a while either, huh? I tap VIP on Discord. Rip, sorry, Banana. One time I noticed a bug in the stock system, reported it instead of quietly reaping the rewards. Oh yeah, wasn't that the being able to buy negative stock or was that the being able to sell more stock than you had? I think it was being able to sell more stock than you had, right? Holy shit, Marker go burr.
It's almost time for dogs hourly payment using your eyeballs.
Oh, that's right, because the sell function was broken. Yeah. Imagine not being on New Game Plus, am I right, Banana? Technically, also, yes, fair. Banana and Human sold so much stock and got so much money, they're on New Game Plus. They have their own leaderboard. I mean, I could make that a... Hang on. Can I? I wonder if this will work. Hang on, we're gonna see if this works. right, hang on. Where's my PS code? I'm just gonna put it in my bot. All right, there, it's in. Next time the bot gets reloaded, tomorrow it'll be in. Like Taco and Taco chat. We like you too, Banana. The offering meta, you must sacrifice. If I gamble everything on myself, hang on. Son of a bitch! I never win. I never win my gambles all. Dude, I have lost so many fucking gamble alls. Actually, don't I have the stats for that? Wait, hang on. I'm pretty sure I have stats for this. The gambles. No, not that one. No, it was the achievement tracker, wasn't it? Oh, I haven't opened it recently, that's why. Software, Python, chatbot, E2, data. Yeah, here it is. Oh, I don't have usernames though. Have to. It's very unlikely to get 3 more losses in a row. Yeah, tell that to Mobius, who I'm pretty sure lost 12 times in a row. Okay, so I have Mobius. I have your stats. You ready? I have your stats. So Mobius, you have traded stock 19 times. I haven't integrated this, so I'm not gonna look at those. You've cheered once for a total of 100 bits. You have gifted 0 times for a total of 0 gifted. You have lost 241 times gambling with a total of 112 million lost. You have won 218 times with a total of 80 million. So you have lost 112 million gambling and have won 80 million gambling. You have gotten 6 jackpots gambling. Where's the gym? I don't think this one has a gym. I think this one is story only. What's my numbers? All right, hang on, Banana. Your numbers are, you have traded stock 37 times. You have cheered 90 times with a total amount of 115,837. You have gifted 62 times. Now, this is with the bot on, I should say, because Banana, I believe, has done offline gifted and offline cheers before, so it's not accurate. You have 62 gifted subs. 117. No. You have gifted subs 62 times with a total of 117 total gifted subs. You have lost 302 times with a total of 23 million. You have won 298 times with a total of 130 million.
I know.
You have gotten
Your
4
eyeballs pay for
jackpots
dog's
from
food,
Kibble.
though.
So Mobius literally is super unusual because Mobius, you have lost 23 times more than you've won, which is 10% roughly. So after 459 instances of gambling, you've only won 218 of them. Bunch of wet slapping sounds. By the way, for those who are curious, my data tracking sheet, air quotes, my data tracking is 34,691 lines long. And I have literally every single person that has ever gambled. That's my stats. I'm usually pretty lucky. Let's see. Mobius, I said you lost 23 more times than you've won. Oh my god, I thought somebody was spamming. That's funny. I thought it was 50-50. It is 50-50, yes. Mobius is just really unlucky. All right, let's see. You have 12 times engaging in the stock market. You've cheered 4 times for a total of 146 bits. You have gifted twice for a total of 2. You have lost 44 times with a total of 581,000. You have won 55 times with a total of 455,000. So you've won 11 more times than you've lost. However, you have won less kibble than you've lost. I think I share similar stats to Mobius. I will tell you. All right, Bunny. You have traded stock 4 times. You have cheered 3 times for a total of 400. You have gifted once for a total of 2. So you must have gifted 2 people at the same time, I'm guessing. You have lost 26 times in gambling for a total of 2.2 million. You have won 22 times for a total of 618,000. So you've lost 4 more than you've won, but you've also lost significantly more than you won. Oh, hey, congrats on your sauce win. I always lose on my big ones. Yep. What's mine? Hang on. I'm pretty sure I keep track of my own stats too. Oh yeah, I'm number 1. So I apparently have cheered 8 times in my own chat, which can't happen. So something there's not right, but it's whatever. I have lost 74 times. I've won 58 times. However, even though I've lost significantly more than I've won in gambling, I've lost 74 million, but I've won 418 million. It would have been cool to have like a max kibble amount, like however much a single person had at the time. By the way, we will be changing our kibble system when 2.0 launches to a lower quantity system. So like it'll probably be similar to Renown, as in you'll get roughly 10 times less per hour, because I don't want the numbers to balloon out of proportion again. To the point where people were breaking the logic because the integers couldn't hold more than 2.4 billion. I think here, hang on. I think here you need to... Oh yeah, that's where it was. Unless you've already figured this out. Is it over here? Nope. Hang on, I'll find it for you. You have to get down to the water, but I think it's a weird way to get down there. Let me look. There it is. Yeah, so this is a story-based area, that's why. I don't know if we can at the moment. Yeah, there it is. That's where you need to be. I'm pretty sure. I didn't know you could jump down those. It's okay. Oh, hi, Swap. Hey, big 100 tomorrow. One more time, you got it. Fuck English. Yeah, oh, so that's fair. I think you can, just so you know, hang on. I think you can do this. So if you go to the water and you hit A, it'll automatically use the Pokemon that has it available to them. Oh shit, that's a big gamble. How much did you win? Wow, 5 million. That was a huge gamble.
Mimi, please let go of my pipe.
Hi, Mimi. You feeling any better? Holy shit. That was risky. Wonder what Eva's up to? I don't know. It needs to be an input though. What's it called? Number 10? Nice. With an inlet box? Hmm. Oh, can you take the crane K-ring stocks just to no. See, that is an inlet box, but hang on. It doesn't have that. I don't know what they're called. The cooldown has been spam. Oh, yeah. It's an hour? No, the K-Rings command isn't an hour. I think it's like, I don't know how long it is, but the hour is the trade cooldown for stocks. The reason why K-Ranks has a cooldown is because people would be like, oh, that's the ranks, gamble all, what's the ranks again? And because the ranks have a massive output, it ends up pushing just chat completely away. And we actually at some point had 2 people doing it who were both gambling alls and both hitting K-Ranks command, and it literally was just nuking chat. And I was like, okay, we can't have that anymore. Who would do that? Gee, I wonder. Okay, hang on. ChatGPT, help me. Wait, could you not go any farther, Andromeda, in that area? I install a mod that removes the makeup DNA added by the beauty trace key, and then it stops working. It might be freckled lad. Looks like a Victorian noble who thought. Yep, that's gone. Says something about the boss not being there. Yeah, and then... Oh, shit. You need to go to, the mount... fuck, where do you go after this? Fuck, where do you go after this? Hang on. Yeah, I think it's Fire Mountain. Oh, apparently Lily Cove has move deleter. Wait, are you sure? Hang on. I'm just gonna double check real quick. Just give me one moment. I apologize, I'm taking over for a second. I think I know what you're talking about, and I think I ran into the same problem back when I was here. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay. And do we have a Pokemon who knows Fly? Or have we not gotten Fly yet? We do have Fly. Okay. So I believe... Okay, all good. I was lost. Yeah. But I think we are... Didn't we already do that?
The master of Pokemon has entered the
Hi,
chat.
Oculus. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay. Go south from Route 21, left at Lilycode to Mount Pyre. So... Hang on. What? South of Lilyclove, Mount 121. Oh, yeah. I think you have to go this way. Yeah. And then you gotta go here. Okay, there you go. And I'll... Fucking random telemarketers. Alright, there you go. See, I'm always right. Okay. Trying to figure out how to deal with bonded ground connection. Don't you just bond it with the main service panel? No, because the main service panel isn't on grid. Because I'm off the grid, and I'm running off of a hybrid inverter, there is no service panel. It is just the inverter. So I'm trying to figure out if I have to bond it or if it's... I probably have to bond it before I can go in the AC in, because the particular one that I want to get doesn't have a generator input. And I think on the ones that have a generator input, you don't need to bond it because it bonds it within the... it's weird. I love ground rod. Bunny, what do you mean by that, huh? Yeah, I need to check if the particular inverter that I have has a bonded ground or not. Okay, I'm looking for information on whether or not this inverter needs to be grounded. Oh, yes. Dog is doing research. Do I need to bond? Do I need to bond neutral to ground if the inverter is bonded to ground or not? I would need to look at the input for the particular inverter that I have. Hang on. I think there just needs to be a ground somewhere. ACN live neutral ground. AC out. Live neutral ground. Photovoltaic in positive negative DC. So the ground, I'm guessing this is considering the ground coming in from ACN to be the main ground. Why does it have a ground for an AC out though? Not that I guess not that it would really matter. AC out ground would just go to the service panel for grounding. Is that a shrine? It might be. Oh, I know where we are. Buddy, I'm still new. I'm working on it. I'm figuring shit out. Leave me alone. Yeah, because my understanding on this system is that it's expecting I'm not sure if this system binds the ground internally, or because I'm trying to figure out how this is expected to be hooked up. Because if you had a service panel, you would provide your hot, neutral, and ground to this, and then when it goes to the AC out, it would probably be looping back into the service panel to go through all the same circuits that you would have. In which case, it would be grounded to the same thing that's coming in. So I wouldn't expect the grounding, there to be a bridge in the grounding on the inside of the system. I'm not sure though. What is the wiring diagram? Don't know. I haven't looked at it. My best guess is I'm just gonna have a grounding bar and shove everything into the grounding bar, and then just be like, there you go, there's your ground, and just be done with it. You only bond in one place. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where to do it, and I'm guessing it's before the AC in on this box, because it's expecting, because this particular setup is basically expected to be used alongside grid power. You don't need to. I'll just do more research on it. Beep. We didn't even go back to the ghost tower yet? Yeah, you have to go all the way up to the top of the ghost tower, I believe. What product is this? I mean, I can tell you, Bun, but you're just gonna eventually figure out the same thing I'm gonna figure out. I just need to figure out where the grounding on this thing is. That's all. And then once I figure out where the grounding on this thing is, so like if it shares a ground nut, but I'm not sure if it does. Look at tech specs or have the thing, you know. I want to help. All right. This is a rebranded product, but I'll send you the item. Are we supposed to go to Ghost Tower or Fire Mountain? That's a good question. I thought you were supposed to go to Ghost Tower, but maybe not. Yeah. Go south from Route 121 to Mount Pyre. Enter and climb inside, and then you'll eventually be outside of the mountain. At the top, you'll find Thingy doing a thingy. Hi, Hammy. Since a standalone setup, no AC in from grid. I would establish a ground rod with a wire going to the distribution panel, and from it, a wire of 6 gauge to the AC in ground of the. Leave the AC outside unground wired. That would make sense because you would do it in the distribution panel. Okay, I think I see it. You want 2-phase or only single? I think I'm only going to do a single phase. I don't need 240. But it seems like this is the correct solution to basically in the main distribution panel have the grounding bar go out to ground and then bind that grounding bar to the AC in ground on the hybrid inverter. Because that was how it would most likely work in a normal home setup. And then on the AC out that services that panel, when you do the Romex, you would have the ground from your circuitry bound to that distribution panel, and that would go to ground. Then the only question would leave. Oh, well then that's bonded to ground. So then the generator hookup to the AC in could just do the hot and neutral and not the ground, because the generator doesn't have a ground connection, but it can supply power, and the AC in that it's supplying to has a ground connection. Is that right? Grounding your panels can connect to the AO at a convenient place to ground. Grounding your panels. Right, because the panels also need to be grounded. Which means it would just also be grounded into the same box. You could feed the distribution panel with a breaker or hardwire it to lugs if you already have a breaker on the AC isolation. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking about grounding it on the AC input. If I ground it on AC input, but I don't know. Boo! I am scary, fear me. I am very afraid, Mimitan. Very fear. The biggest problem is about the fact that the AC input is coming from a generator though. And that generator isn't grounded. So that's kind of the thing. By the way, for those who are wondering, Bunny is up in my DMs. Who? Santa Bunny. Think of the pets. Generators will have a grounding point on them. Yes, they will, but the generator has a floating neutral. I give her the pets and handhelds and but I'm not sure how a floating neutral specifically is affecting this situation. Unless if you put the generator to ground, does that bind the neutral on the generator? Does that bond it to ground? And I guess that might be fine if that's how that's supposed to work. You should use a bonding plug. It's already made to bond ground and neutral on generators. Yeah, but then you have a neutral ground bond incoming on the AC in, which also has a ground. That's why, like, I'm trying to wrap my head around the whole point of even bonding it in the first place. Your generator is floating. Yeah, that's exactly it. Ah! I tried to copy something. At tier 3 hard, go hard. Oh wait, is the What the Rabbit a channel one? That's all right, it is. One of the things I added for Runny. Research says 100% of doggos need to be petted. That's very fair. I have been pet. Are we petting? Did you pet chat or me? So if you're a generator, you still need to bond it somewhere. The reason they leave it floating is if you hook it up to your house, it can float. Otherwise, you need to bond it. Oh, there's chat. There you go. So if you're on your panel, like normal house, and bond it inside of that panel, then you'll be fine. Or you can bond it to the generator chassis or the ground. Right, so if the inverter rejects the power, if the panel rejects power from the AC input of the generator, it should reject it through the ground that the AC is plugged into, yeah? Because the big thing is about if you generate this power and the thing you plug it into doesn't take it, the generated power needs somewhere to go. If you already have a bonded neutral in your transfer switch or main panel, rare in a small off-gridded setup, then do not bond the generator to neutral. 2 bonds are bad. Let the generator float, rely on the panel bonds. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. So, can you bond neutral? Can you bond neutral ground in the main distribution panel? Yeah. In which case, it'd just be fine to let it float. And the main bond will be in the distribution panel. Because that is what... Ideally, that's what I probably am going to have set up. Is I'm going to have a distribution panel. And then I need the distribution panel to be grounded, both for the objects that need to be grounded from the outlets. And then because I'm using that for the outlets, that's going to be the main grounding area. Then whatever else needs to be grounded will be tied into the distribution panel, including the hybrid inverter. Trying to do a little playing here and on my own game. Well, I think Andromeda can take over. No, the generator's AC, and it's going into an AC input. So the generator is a inverter generator, so it'll be exporting AC power into the AC in on the hybrid inverter. And the hybrid inverter will take the AC input as a main. Correct, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, so the main system is the inverter generator is treated as grid in. The hybrid inverter has a photovoltaic in, and then it also has a battery out and a AC out. So PV goes into the inverter, battery out, or is hooked up to battery, AC out is AC out to the everything else, and then the AC in, which is normally what's grid tied, is supplied by the AC power from the generator. But it has to be a clean generator. There are there are things you can do to use dirty generators, but in order to use dirty generator in the system, you have to buy an expensive AC to DC to go into the batteries, and then it basically uses the batteries as a buffer, and then that DC goes into the thing. It's just a whole thing. So I was like, you should bond in the panel. Yeah, exactly. Generator's not going to be running all the time, and you should have bond inside as the line is best. Yeah, and that's what I had plans on doing, because if it bonds in the panel, then everything is grounded. I can run the solar panels to that ground. I can run the hybrid inverter to that ground. I can run the electrical outlets and the structure to that ground. I can do everything. And then basically out of that panel goes to a single grounding rod. I could ground directly to the grounding rod from the panels, but like, meh. It would probably be better to do that because it'll be less of a mess inside of the box. I can do anything. Oh, swap my get temp VIP. You need 2 grounding rods. Doesn't 2 grounding rods create a potential arc if it gets spaced? Oh, there's the 6 feet apart. Okay. Why do you need 2 grounding rods? Because of lightning strikes? I'm gonna get what? Oh, the VIP for yappage. I mean, yeah, I can hammer 2 rods into the ground. It's not that big. Well, it depends on how... Oh, okay, I see. Depends on how bad the ground is and how far the rods need to go in. Because we have some really nasty packed stuff. But the topsoil is like great. It's not like sand or anything like that. It's probably highly conductive. I don't think I chatted enough this month. Did I? Well, that changes with this, though. That's what I mean. Like, you're yapping enough to, you're yapping enough that you could be. You can run a single ground rod if you can measure guarantee resistance to 25 ohms or less. Considering how wet and clay my earth is, I could probably get away with one. 6 in advance, I guess? I mean, we'll see. Well, Bun, you also have to keep in mind that like this would only need to be this way if I get hit by a fucking lightning bolt, because the amount of amps running through this system is not going to be that high. We're not talking about having to ground an entire main in. You know what I mean? Like I'm not getting, what is it, 240, 100 amp or something crazy from a power line. It's a very low power system. Yeah, all of the power that it could be generating going into the ground is not going to be that much. I think the max is Like, so we have to take into consideration the max load of the inverter and what the inverter is capable of. So the inverter is, God, what's the inverter's max load? Single phase 5K. So that would be 120 volts at what? 40 amps? Which is not, like, what's main in? What's normal? Standard electric of, what, 120, 100 amps? Yeah, so I'd be a fifth of the total power. Common service amperages are 60, 100, and 200. 240 volts. So I don't know what the standard input amperage though is. 90 amp service. It's a 40 amp service out of your inverter. Yes. And considering that would need to be 40 amps at 120 though, which is not close to the 240 input, because most homes are serviced with 240 volt. That gets, I believe, changed to 120 for internal power. So 100 amps at 240 volt is a lot different. So, but why I'm saying that is that the grounding rods in the ground aren't going to be servicing a shit ton of power. Like, yeah, I can put in 2 grounding rods, but they're probably not going to go 8 feet into the ground. Why not 3 grounding rods? Why not 4 grounding rods? Basically, our soil is really soft for 3 feet and then basically is like slate underneath that. So getting that into the ground is going to be a really big pain in the ass. But hang on, let me look up some information.
It's almost time for dogs
gauge.
hourly payment using your eyeballs.
Like stiff. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Some people were talking about I couldn't get good earth conductivity with just driving rods. I ended up stripping some earth cable and laying it in a trench. I went from 280 ohms down to 30. So there's definitely like a different way of grounding than just using grounding rods. If you can trench enough copper. Hi, Franzi. You're here a little late, huh? If you can't get down 8 feet, you can lay a 10-foot rod horizontally in a trench. Can't remember, it's supposed to be 18 to 24. I haven't done it in like 20 years. So yeah, that I can do. I can run a big ass rod just in the ground, like 2 feet deep, and then just bury it. Also grounding plates. Yeah, you just gotta make sure it's safe. I'm just giving you the neck. It's sort of the minimum legal, but yeah, there's 10 foot, 2 foot. Yeah, because that I could do. Now one adds. Banana! If you would be so kind, my friend. I appreciate it, thank you. Oh, hi, K-Ray.
Welcome, Raiders.
How was your stream? Hello, Raiders. I am a dog. That's it. That's my intro. I'm a dog. I am a dog. I'm a dog and I like socks. I like socks. I'm a dog. I'm a dog and I like... How was your stream? Grounding plates. You got that dog in him. 2 plates 6 feet apart. My goodness, thank you for the gifted. Yeah, but copper plates are gonna be really expensive, no? I don't have to worry about Adge. Okay. Hi, how are you? I'm good. Been a bit since I've seen you. Anything new? Oh, the burp. Back. Welcome back, buddy.
I know.
Not really.
eyeballs pay
Been
for
boring
dogs'
since I
food,
moved. Yeah, that's fair. How was the move though? I'm back. Yeah, Bunny, if you refresh the page after you get a sub, it turns off ads. If you get gifted a sub and you refresh, it'll kill the ads. So 10 feet of grounding wire. Thank you for the follow. Is it 10 feet of grounding wire or a specific wire type? Oh, it needs to be 20 feet long. Give it face webs. That the hand holds. And all the gifted subs, by the way. I do appreciate it. Okay, I is tired and laptop is yelling at me to let it cool off. Have fun. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope your laptop stays alive. I'm my day off, so I'm kind of like here, not here. I'm researching stuff. Bedrock, that's what it's called. Yeah, you can go to 45, but it's still not enough. Even at a 45, I still think the total depth might exceed it. I can't math at the moment though. I can get the rod and lay it horizontally in a trench. Me don't like double battles. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of is just getting the rods that would normally need to be trenched anyway, or normally need to be driven anyway, and just lay it horizontally. And yes, it's number 2 copper wire for the wire trenching instead of the rod trenching, because I could just trench the rods. At this point though, it's whatever's cheaper. Now the 20 foot in length, does that need to be a straight line? Or can that be like what is the requirement? It has to be in a straight line. Okay. buried in the trench at least 30 inches deep. I can do that. Well, yeah, the point that I was gonna do wasn't to coil it up and stick it in the ground. I was gonna do like an S shape. So it would essentially go vertical and then turn over and then come back down and then turn over and go back up, like in-floor heating. So that way it still maintains contact with the soil as it's traveling. Because just getting a 20-foot straight run through the woods is going to be a pain in the ass. I guess I could trench while we're doing the foundation, because one side of the structure is 24 feet long. While we're doing the foundation, I could lay the 2-gauge grounding wire under the structure instead of trying to run it past the structure into the woods like you would do afterwards. If we put in the foundation before we put the
Frankie's
first
one show love 24.
Thank you, Banana. I see you were rounding it off. Number 2. How is dog in chat today? Refreshingly cold, I hope. I am... the humidity is really high, so even if the temperature isn't that bad, I feel awful. Does that make sense? What's the gauge? What's number 2 as a gauge? Is it 2 gauge? Three, 0. I don't know what that is in just the, I don't know what that is in AWG though. There it is. Okay. It's 8 gauge? Well, no, I'm looking at the wire, not the rod. Because there is no Home Depot near me. I'm gonna shoot myself in the head if this sound doesn't stop. Oh, is it the beep sounds? Oh, yeah. Beep, 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 beep. How many amps are in a lightning strike? Oh, 30,000 amps. Well, that's fine. I can handle that. A bolt of lightning produces 300 million volts and 30,000 amps. Holy fucking shit. The largest wire gauge doesn't get big enough. For a grounding wire? The 20-foot long grounding wire? Yeah, I'm looking for number 2 bare solid copper grounding wire. Which is 2 gauge. All right. Found my answer. Triple aught. I feel like you're confused here. Do you think I'm using the wire or do you think I'm using a rod? I could just get an 8 gauge because it doesn't really matter. It's just gonna be more unwieldy, that's all. No, I can't get 8 gauge. 8 gauge, sorry, other direction. I'm dumb. Other direction. Lower gauge, thicker wire. Higher gauge, thinner wire. Oh, do I really need it on how small of a system mine is? I have 4 gauge. Oh, hi, Allie. How you doing? How many amps do we have out of the 120 volt though? Because that's the important part. How much amperage do I have? I'm not going to do 120 volt at 100 amps. 8 gauge would be fine. 10 gauge can handle up to 60 amps. So for grounding my system, all of the power it can deliver, 8 gauge would be enough. 8 gauge peaks at 100 amps of capacity. If I'm running, yeah, because I'm peaking at 40 amps. Yeah, H-gate copper. Yeah, which is what I'm looking at. That should be more than enough. 8 gauge will handle a 70 amp minimum. And we're at 40, which is in the 10 gauge area. So 8 gauge is fine. That is so fucking funny, dude. Wait. This, holy shit. Wait, hang on. So this thing I was looking at on a Prime deal, Prime Day deal, air quotes. On the Prime Day deal, it was actually more expensive than now. It was $42 on the deal, and now it's $39. Ellie is dying. Allie, why are you dying? You should not do that. The fun thing things sellers do, yeah, they mark up the prices before Black Friday and then discount them to be the standard. In this case, it was discounted to be higher than normal, which, by the way, is extremely illegal, but no one ever like gets on companies about it, which is really annoying. It's hot. I'm lifting heavy things and I keep almost passing out. My heart monitor is gonna die and I can't go home. FTC is useless, correct. Wait, why can't you go home? Does it work? Is your heart monitor a charge thing or a battery thing? Let's make it not hot for Ellie. Yeah, I'll go shoot the sun, BRB. I'm thinking, sorry, my brain turned off and I started thinking. Oh, bye, Ellie. I hope work ends for you soon. Ooh, 25 feet might not be enough. I have to bridge them. Cargo things? Yeah, sometimes. Nice, let's go. Okay, I finally found it in my book. Yeah, bun. Actually, let me see. Oh, it's only an extra $11. Okay, we'll do that. I'll just get the 50-foot version so I know it'll get to the house. Yeah. Yeah, no, Bun, you were right. Like, that's what it's supposed to be. But the thing is I don't need to be... I'm not tied to grid. So I don't really need to be code compliant. Not to that code. The code compliancy that I need to comply with is that all of the electricity that my system can produce can reach ground over a wire that can support that level of power. And my system can't produce enough power to need number 2. Oh, where are you trying to go? Let me see. The one I'm at the right. There you go. I don't have to listen to code because my system is different. Pancake. So Bunny, if you go to table 250.66 grounding electrode conductor for alternating current systems, you'll see size of largest underground service entrance conductor or equivalent area for parallel conductors at gauge per AWG per C mil or KC mil. So if your incoming copper is of 2 gauge or smaller, your outgoing for your ground conducting electrode can be copper gauge 8 or lower. So literally my system built different. If the inverter output is 30 amps at 120 volts, which is an equivalent of 12 gauge hot conductors, then the GEC to ground rod or ground equivalent, number 8 copper is allowed. If you have a 60 amp inverter at 120 or 240 split phase, and per the table, you can also use number 8 copper. Do you feel better? Do you feel better now? I think I'm at the wrong place. Oh, if you just beat them at the thing, now is when you go back to the cave. Oh, it's Lily Cove. It's all the way to the right. It's the double-sided pill all the way to the right side at the top of the map. What do you mean, no? No, we already did Fire Mountain. Fire Mountain was way before this. I'm pretty sure. Unless you go back twice? Do you go back twice? Because we went to the top of the mountain once, where the 2 people had the angry dogs that were fighting each other. I am dog. Give me a sec. Okay. I'll allow it this time. I literally gave you code reference. The inverter gauge, the internal wires on the inverter, the wire gauge incoming, it would be the service incoming gauge. And changes to the service incoming gauge change on the allowed ground conductor wire size. I pointed at the code. See, I'm not dumb. I didn't get to that part in my book. I was reading 2052. See, the thing is that, like, it's code is made for dumb people doing things for other dumb people, which normally, yes, is what you should do. But in this particular instance, since I can't equate for lightning strikes because nothing can. Oh, okay, not nothing, but damn near nothing. In this particular instance, the maximum output of my system, it literally cannot generate enough electricity. You can do a ground ring. I could do a ground ring, but I would still just dig the trench, because like I'm gonna dig a trench anyway. Ground ring will equate for lightning strikes. Okay, well that I don't need to worry about. I have gigantic trees everywhere around me that will probably take it before I do. But yeah, so the maximum output, I mean, you can look it up if you want to help, because you like helping. Go look up at the maximum output amperage of the city on the right.
City on the right, please.
That one. There you go. Did you look up the amperage? Did you do all the checking for me already? Like the internal system stuff on the inverter? Oh my fucking god, I forgot to turn the structures back on after I gave a try to fix some stupid generation. The city on the right's maximum output. The city on the right's maximum output amperage. I'm guessing that was a weird copy and paste. The maximum output amperage is 30 kilowatt, I bet. Much too dangerous for your meek grounding line. The city on the right's maximum output amperage. Yeah, but when you say city on the right, that context matters. Oh no, you go. Sorry, I was reading chat and you were making a joke. Look, you can't do this to my autistic ass. No, city on the right was the TTS because somebody needed help flying. No, I was asking, you calculate the maximum output amperage of, and then I meant to finish that and say, did you calculate the maximum output amperage of the inverter already? And I was... Ah! Don't do this to me. Doggo, can you check what bike do we have? I don't want to be annoyed. We have the speed bike. Also, you can just do... that. Oh. Well. Is this to get up here though? Because this should already be open. Yeah. Yeah, you can just take the lift. This is your fault, dog. What is it my fault? I didn't do it. This is your game. Anyway. Throws off the edge down the mountain. Yeah, well, I fixed it. I know what I'm doing. Most of the time. Give me face jumps. Stop poking me. Hi, Allie. Sorry, I saw you. I meant to reply, but I got busy doing other things. we don't have the bike, we go around. Yeah, because there's little things. Yeah, we've already done this. I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't. I'm fighting you. I'm fighting it. So like, this is where it used to be. Technically, you need number 6 copper. What's that? I'm trying to do the leader battle again. I'm just gonna do this fight then. Did you forget about the Groudon Awaken? This is Emerald. Groudon doesn't... Actually, is Groudon in Emerald? No, it's Team Aqua. Is it? I don't remember if Emerald follows the line of Fire, Ruby or Sapphire. Oh, is it both? Oh. I'm being baked. That's fair. All right, fair enough. Because your peak output with mount my knowledge of your solar or generator is 120 volt at 6.1 amp, which is 42 amp. The peak output without my knowledge. So when you mean peak output though, the peak output can only be whatever the inverter can provide, right? Oh, God damn it. Shut up, Shelby. Your inverter can do that, can it? Okay. Your generator and stuff might make it less than that. Yeah, but that's the thing is like, if there's more that's added on to it later down the line though, if like that's what it's getting, because, oh, no, sorry. You need to take into account that it absolutely can do that because there's going to be a battery backup, right? So because the batteries are likely to be able to deliver that, then it means that it has the capability of doing that max, because it can draw it from solar battery at the same time and just, I don't know, throw out a bunch of shit. Okay, there you go. Don't do that, Allie. Also, Allie, are you coming back on like mini breaks every single time that you get a second of like, okay, I don't have to do anything, I'm gonna jump back into stream? Five kilowatt. I'm trying to find the manual for this thing. It's a rebranded thingy, but I can't find the... Let's see if I can find it. Hi, Lucky. No, that's mine. Yes, I am. I can tell. User manuals. User manuals. I don't know. Is it that one? Yes, but I need the manual. Yes, I see it now. Rated current is 41.7 amps at 120 volts. maximum. Someone take us out. I'm gonna go now. Goodbye. Goodbye, swap. $41.7 amps. I will throw up if I have to lift one more thing. And you should probably tell whoever is employing you that you're not feeling well and you're going to get sick. It's capable of 40 amp. Now, is that peak? Oh, it wouldn't matter. I did. They gave me water and are now letting me take a break. Ow. Well, that's good, Allie. Before I go, yes. Thank you for the pets. Number 8 is good up to 50 amps with delivery. Funny, can you tell me how you got number 6? Stupid little Omi is apologizing. Wait, you are apologizing to them? 5 kilowatts, which is 5,000 watts. Watts is volt amps. Yes. Well, I mean, I just looked at the spec sheet. Because the spec sheet is 41.7 amps at 120 volts. That's what their spec sheet for the rated current is. I was wondering how you got number 6 from for the grounded wire. This thing, sorry, because I'm not feeling well. Why do I do that? That's a good question. Wire 8. Amperage at 60C is 40. Copper can handle 50. Oh, aluminum. So yeah, I would really... Okay, so I guess I'm really pushing it with copper. It would be safer to use 6 gauge if needed. I think. I don't have the NEC table though. Never mind, should be fine at 8 gauge. Yeah, I think I should be as well, but I'm trying to find the fucking table-y thingy. Oh my goodness. He's like, why are you saying sorry? I'm like, because I'm supposed to work instead of my body has other plans. Hi, that's called having issues with your body and your employers literally can't do anything about that. Pause. That doesn't help with my amperage coverage. Because you'll use THHN inside of conduit, which can do 50 amps at 120. I don't know what THHN is. Can you name it Meat Man? Only if everyone else approves or doesn't care. It'll be 176. Okay. So high. I'm sorry, Allie. What's your temperature? All right, I guess Meat Man it is. I don't get the reference, but sure. It's gonna be all caps, because fuck you guys. Oh. There you go. Well, I don't think you necessarily need to go home, Allie. I think you just need to... I mean, you could tell them, like, hey, look, I'm having, like, medical stuff going on, and I can't keep doing manual labor. Shows, like, literally... Show them your heart monitor and just be like, yeah, I can't keep doing that, so I need to be doing less strenuous work. Oh, I see. THHN, THWN-2. It's a wire of thermoplastic heat-resistant nylon coated wire, which is the type used in conduit outside for running wire. By any NEC, you could also use... Okay, but this is specifically for grounding, though. I'm not using any sort of insulated wire. It's bare copper. Exactly, so I might need to go home. That's fair. Hey, if that's what you feel like you need to do. Oh, you're still on your outside wire? Oh, yeah. Oh, are you talking deliverable from inverter to service? When did you move on? When did that happen? Your message went, never mind, you should be fine at 8 gauge copper because you'll use THN inside a conduit. So your last message was you're fine with 8 gauge copper, and then you followed it up with you're fine because you'll use this. That's where I got lost. You swapped. You were talking about what size wire you were running into your panel. I think I was talking about running the ground wire into the panel. The ground outside, but it's hot. Watch the market hit 20,000. It's very possible. I think the peak was 180. This is the reason why I don't know if we're gonna have a market in 2.0, to be completely honest with you. He said I could go home, so that's what I'm gonna do. I don't think I'm gonna be back this time. I'm probably just gonna sleep. Hey, that's fine. Take care of yourself. You just need a better randomizer. No, the problem with this is there's no downside. There's just no new game plus. Okay. There's just no there's no downside to the market. So people can just sit there and wait. Back in my day, it went up and down around 1,000. It's more that like, hi Allie.
It's almost time for dogs.
It's more
Alley
along the
payment
lines of
using
like,
your
there's no,
eyeballs.
because there's no risk in the market, there's only reward. It is inevitable that it will climb. There's a downside. You don't have your kibble. That's not really a downside though. That's the problem, right? Like, most people wait for a market crash and then they buy in and then they just let it sit there until it is guaranteed to appreciate. Do I do it? I mean, you could. Depends on how you're feeling. But yes, running from the inverter into the distribution box. Yeah, I'm gonna need 6 gauge because it's gonna be insulated. I don't feel good about it. You could gamble 500,000. No, that wouldn't work. Yeah, I should have followed your instinct on that one. Cool down. Oh shit. Well, I guess Nim went for it. Fuck. Oh my god, not the DVD. Not the DVD. Get the limit gamble, then you gamble all to get new. Get a founder achievement. We don't have achievements for New Game Plus. I think it's just exclamation point give. I don't remember. What's our give command? Oh, well, I guess I can find out. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so coming back around to the whole question of like bonding ground, right? Bonding neutral. So the distribution box is going to be grounded with 20 foot of 8 gauge solid copper wire at a minimum depth of 2 feet from the distribution box. And then everything else that needs to be grounded will be grounded inside of the distribution box, including the ground for the inverter, the ground for the solar panels, and then the grounding for all of the outlets, which are served by the inverter. And because of that, the generator doesn't need to be bonded to ground because the distribution box is bonded to ground. So it can go in? But no, that won't work though. Will it? Because Because the no wait, God, my brain. Everything touching that circuit is grounded body. That's the thing that I'm worried about, though. I'm worried that the AC in on the inverter like I should have the generator plug I think needs to be hooked up to the distribution, and then the distribution needs to be hooked into the AC in. That seems right, because the generator needs to act like main. Yeah. The generator needs to get hooked into the distribution like it's main, which means it's going to have an incoming neutral and an incoming hot. But where it's going into is grounded, because you don't have a grounded wire coming in from main. You have 3 wires because it's 240, but so the generator needs to be hooked up to the distribution panel.
That's suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food though.
But then that would just power everything in the structure, and it wouldn't be going through. It wouldn't be going through the inverter because it doesn't need to. Mains is grounded. You're right. Right. According to the wiring diagram, mains is grounded. Don't worry about 3-phase. That was an offhanded remark about normal distribution panels. Ground comes to the AC and is connected to the AC out. Yeah, the AC out's not going to have a ground though, because everything is already grounded to the distribution. Like all the circuits inside the structure are grounded to the distribution, so they don't need to be serviced with a ground from the AC out. The part that I'm trying to wrap my head around is that power is going into the AC in. Your AC out should have the ground. It wouldn't need it though, because the ground to AC in, which AC out is connected to the main bus bar. But the AC out ground is also going to connect to the main bus bar. So all of the circuits are already connected to the main ground. I think I just need to look up a normal wiring diagram. Hang on. I need something that includes mains power though. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I'm trying to figure out... Your inverter looks like it does the battery management for you. It does, yes. My thoughts are... I'm trying to figure out AC in this particular inverter is main power, right? So the AC out, I think it has pass through, because if it doesn't have pass through, then it means that AC out is only supplied by battery, and I think this inverter has pass through. Because if it does have pass-through, okay, because that would be the problem. Because if it didn't have pass-through, then the generator would have to be directly hooked up to the service panel, and then the service panel would have to split into the inverter to supply the inverter with power to charge the batteries. But the generator would also need to do that supplying to the rest of the circuitry in the home. I'm just trying to ensure that the generator, when hooked up with a floating neutral, is properly grounded through the internal circuitry inside of the inverter to the ground that is given, that it has access to, using the ground from the main end. Ooh, look at the pretty picture, dog. Ooh, jiggles the keys. Shush. Yes, I've looked at it. I think I got it. Yeah. I just need to make sure everything in my brain makes sense, because if it doesn't make sense, then there's a chance I'm missing something, and if I'm missing something, it could be catastrophic. But if things inside of my brain make sense, normally it means I'm not missing that much, because the path order shit works appropriately. So normally AC out ground is because you're providing to the circuitry a ground in case the circuitry doesn't have access to a ground. But in our case, the power, the distribution box is being serviced with the neutral and hot from the inverter, and it's not being serviced the ground from the inverter because the distribution box has a ground already. So that's fine. Now, AC in. Oh, no, wait. Maybe it should be grounded and AC out anyway. Just in case something happens inside of the inverter. I don't know. Does it need both? Is it fine to do both? If we took AC out ground and put it just directly to the ground bar? Grounding on AC out will be all you need. The grounds will connect. I would still ground on AC in though, because AC out is post circuits. It's after everything has been treated. And the generator still needs to be grounded. Why did you kill me? I don't know. Unless the internal circuitry, and it probably is, if the internal circuitry connects both grounds on AC in and AC out to the same internal ground, technically, schmectically, the generator will be floating ground when it's not connected through the converter. Well, yeah, I know. But when it's plugged, when it goes into the inverter, and it supplies the inverter with power, usually the inverter will disconnect the ground when it switches. It's like all the otherwise. I'll look for a specific answer on this one though. Yeah, because if the generator isn't grounded, which most of the time generators aren't grounded, like house generators aren't grounded, the generator power goes into the inverter, but the inverter's grounded, right? So it should be fine. Does it matter which side is grounded? That's my only concern, because if we're doing AC input into the inverter and there's no ground on AC in, which the inverter probably expects there to be, because that is supposed to be mains. Like, that is supposed to be where ground is supposed to come into. That's my only wonder. And that's probably just a lack of electrical knowledge. The generator's running and the inverter chooses solar, it will be ungrounded. So, but if there's a ground coming from AC in though, it would be grounded. So the best thing in my brain, the best thing to do is just connect ground from AC out to the main ground bar, connect ground from AC into the main ground bar, and then connect the circuits in the house also to the main ground bar. So that way it doesn't matter what's being used, solar or generator, everything will be grounded. Because that's what it is, right? It doesn't really matter. As long as both the in and out is connected to a ground bar, then anything else is also grounded, as long as the circuits are connected to the ground bar as well. and just have all of those use 6 gauge 6 gauge THHN wires. I think that's it. I think that solves the problem. And then the generator is a floating ground until it's plugged in to the receptacle. And then because it's plugged into the receptacle, the power has access to ground through the inverter. Hi, Mimi. And I think this is all good. I think this all makes sense now. I'll just have a receptacle for the generator input. And then that receptacle... I mean, technically that receptacle could go to ground. And then it won't matter. Because that receptacle could have the three. That receptacle could have 3. It could have its ground wire tied to ground. And then it could have its neutral and hot to the AC in. Just fuck it. Put everything to ground. Who gives a shit? Because that would mean the generator has access to ground. The generator has access to ground. Then when the power goes into the unit on the AC in also has access to ground. Hey, you found the manual. Nice. Oh yeah, generator or utility in. To have something specific for generator in. You can tie the generator to ground if you want to. It'll be safer, but do not bond it. Yes. Correct. Because the bonding is happening in the inverter already, right? Bonding is happening in your pane in the house. Oh, the bonding's happening in the panel in the house. Oh yeah, you're right, it is. Okay. And we have a single neutral bond in the panel. And it's good, right? Now, how do we do that? Do we just take neutral? It's just a single thing. It just takes one of the... Have you ever wired a panel? No. When you wire the panel to the ground bus bar, the neutral bar will be connected to the ground bus bar. That's what I thought. There are two big beefy metal bars you'll put on your panel. Yep. All your neutral wires run to the one of them, and all of your grounds will run to the other. And then one of the neutrals run to the ground, and that's the bond. I'm looking at a diagram right now. I said that off the cuff because I haven't absorbed the information yet. It's a different wire, but yes. Yeah, because you'll have your neutral bar, and then you'll have one of the nuts on the neutral bar have its own wire that connects to the ground bar. That would make every neutral grounded, right? Is that what the intent is? Exactly, yes. Okay. Nice. Dog is learning. We're figuring shit out. Now, what is the point? What is the point of grounding neutral? Like, electrically speaking. Is that to have a ground reference? I don't think that's... Yeah, so it does establish a neutral reference. Without the bond, neutral can float and drift AC. Bonding ties the natural neutral to the same potential as Earth. Technically, your neutral is a ground, kind of. Yeah, but the only reason why we have... Like, isn't voltage is actually a reference to ground voltage. Like, it's not a reference... Like, voltage doesn't exist outside of having a ground to scale from. If I remember correctly. Yeah. It's a reference, voltage is a differential, right? And 120 volts is the differential between this and Earth. And in order to know the reference points between this and Earth, we need to know what Earth is, which is the reason why we have a neutral wire. That gives us our ground reference. It's making ground reference, but it's also a lot of the path back into the thing making the power because it has to flow in a circle. Yeah, because it's alternating current. It's a back and forth thing. It's a sine wave. So it's because of that, because DC is non-flowing back, it's just direct current. It just goes. Alternating current requires it requires a way back. Man, dude, it's been so fucking long since I've done any, like, actual electrical, like deep level electrical understanding. Well, you need a ground wire because ground is zero potential. The neutral wire goes back to what's creating electricity. The ground wire basically goes to the giant battery that is the Earth. So if you have too much current and it needs to go somewhere, it can't go back to the thing creating the electricity. It needs to go directly to ground so it can be absorbed in Earth. But they're tied together. Right, but the potential of the Earth is lower than the potential of neutral. Right, because isn't it if you're trying to push... If you were trying to push energy... Nope, I lost it. I lost the plot. It's... The electricity will flow easier to the Earth than it will into the neutral source. Physics is funny? Physics is funny. Not true, usually. Holy shit. Wow, you just barely survived that. Stabilizes system voltage. I don't know how. Me either. But any current on the ground will jump to the neutral and then return rather than going into the grounding rod. Makes sense. I guess. No, it doesn't. Electricity, yeah, electricity is weird because of just the way it works inherently with fucking electrons and shit. It's mainly that we lie to everyone on how electronics work for 99% of the time of learning them. Yeah, and I hate that. I hate it so much. It's like, oh, the electrons flow in a path from here to here. And it's like, well, no, it all happens at the same fucking time. You fucking turn it on and the whole thing is just blank. I mean, yes, technically. But I believe there are some things where I don't remember what it was. I have a reference. I have a reference for shit happening at the same time for some reason, but it was like a decade and a half ago. And of course, it has to take time, or else it would move faster than the speed of light, and that's not possible. Yes, buddy, I know. No, electricity does not travel at the speed of light. I believe electricity travels dependent on the thing it's going through. Like, it travels faster through some mediums than others. Okay, bud. We got 25 minutes left. I honestly completely forgot Emerald was both. I'm not gonna lie. All right, now I just need to look into this particular unit and like actually what it is. It seems very recent. I'm not sure. I'm watching a video, so I'm quiet. Keep going through, dog. I'm much to see how the communications work. Oh, I have the same BMS monitor for application. That's funny. Holy shit, that is so much smaller than the other one. Dog is doing research again. I apologize. I just looking at shit, making sure I know what the product that I'm getting isn't going to be one that's going to be real shit. It doesn't seem like it is, but you never know. Yeah, it's literally the same product. Thank you and drop it up for carrying Twitch plays. And swap. I was locked in. Hello again. Hi, Swap. SNRE is the manufacturer for rhinology, huh? Okay. Seems fine. My only issue is getting the good spot for it within the structure. It needs a specific degree of clearance. Hey, Ghost. Sorry, I'm really quiet right now because my brain is... I have so many different intricacies on how things need to like work together, and my brain just kind of gets locked. How you doing, Ghost? Get my relaxation in before a busy week. Nice. What are you going to be doing next week? What's got you so busy? Final week of my internship, I'll be working close to 70 hours. Oh, dude, I've pulled 72-hour work week, man. It sucks. I feel for you. What's your, what are you interning for? Oh, did that link have an operating temperature? Working with a health cost sharing organization. Health cost sharing organization. Is that just a long form of health insurance? But I'll be doing 3 15-hour days. Oh, fuck that, dude. Holy shit, that sucks. Or do that, or neither. It doesn't... Yeah, it doesn't have a minimum operating temperature. It's like insurance, but without the evilness. All right, fair enough. Like, I don't judge people working for insurance. I judge insurance. God damn it, let me walk. Oh, I hate when that happens. Oh yeah, absolutely hate insurance. Yeah. As somebody who's gone through disability with a private insurance before, it's not fun. The person that I work with that got me approved for a year of long-term got laid off. Probably because they approved me of for a year of long-term. Health insurance. Insurance is the absolute worst, which is why I hesitate about the internship, but once learning how they operate, I love it. Dude, I'm glad. Are you gonna make the big bucks? Huh? You gonna make the big monies? Disposable income? Huh? CEO do be loving me. Fuck yeah. I mean, honestly, in life, the only thing I can wish for other people is just to have disposable income. That's it. That's all I want for people. I want people to be able to fucking afford things that they like. Luckily, I have a nice investment account. That's a great saving net. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm about to blow everything I have on a small living space on my dad's property and 2.0 for streaming because I do this for a living and it's tough. But hey, you know what? At some point it'll work, right? You don't know until you throw everything you have into it. Thank you for the pets chips. Hopefully you're not. Hopefully you're in a not too pricey area. Well, I'm building the structure. My father owns the property, and I'm building the structure on the property, and I'm hooking up water and electric and all that sort of stuff. Which is actually funny because that's what we were talking about earlier. Sorry, Andromeda. What are we doing at the post-diabolical COVID building price spike? Yes. Oh my god. Yeah. No, the price of wood back then was fucking terrible. This is a really tough one to find out. Oh, you were gonna say I'm built different? Yeah, I am built different. I'm built incorrectly. My dad luckily had some good connections and could still get food decently cheap for electrical job sites. Oh, nice, dude. Wood was basically the new gold. Oh, 100%. Yeah, it was awful. Oh, it was absolutely fucking awful. Trying to find the right panel. This is really cool though. Or not panel, my bad. Right thingy. Looking for thingy. It's only got one 5,000. Oh, it has a model though. Not in here. No, it's not in here at all. Okay. Product models. Oh, oh, okay. The goal is to leave it in a cheap place. Yes, that is exactly what I'm doing. Thank you for the follow. The goal is to have a place to live that is cheap. And that's kind of what I'm doing. Or trying to do, rather. Operating temperature is minus 15 to 55 C. Let's fucking go! Maybe. But it's minus 15 C to F. It's gonna be like... 5. Okay, I can work with that. I've used Taco Bell to now understand the sales tax rate. Ohio tax rate is gorgeous low-key from what I've experienced. Yeah, that my father owns the property, so I don't have a tax. Right now, I'm dealing with just getting things built, and then once I'm in there, I'll have like solar for my electrical, so I'm not gonna have to cost that out. My heating is gonna be from propane. No, my heating is also from electrical, so I don't have to cost that out. I'll have rainwater collection for water, so I don't have to cost that out. And I basically can do everything with electricity. Yeah, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to set up, but once it is set up, it's gonna be great. Because I don't use a lot of electricity, like I don't have a lot of shit that I'm using at one time, so. Oracle. I think I can put this outside. Because it says it'll operate down to 5 Fahrenheit. And if I put it in an enclosure, it should self-heat the enclosure enough to keep itself warm. I'd love to have solar and well water in a place. Yeah, well water's good. I will be having a rain catch system that will be treated with UV and carbon filter. And I'm kind of interested to see how that's going to taste. And if it's not as good as well water, because I've lived on well water my entire life, then I will probably do a remineralization of the water to make it taste better. But other than that, I grew up on well water, specifically a greatly filtered well. Yes. There's this one fresh spring that always flows in my old state that I was in that literally never stopped flowing. And it was literally spring water directly out of the ground. And I cannot tell you, I have never tasted water that good ever in my life. It was fresh out of the rocks. And it was 3-4 times better than any well water I've ever had, and I've tasted many a well water.
Time for dogs hourly payment using
Hey,
your
Kitsuro.
eyeballs.
Did some rollerblading yesterday. How'd that go? Elthar, I don't know if you plan to have a yard, but please don't be the guy who taps to the local groundwater to pour onto his yard. I mean, why not? I'm just taking water from underground and putting it water on ground. It was fun. Oh, that's good. Did you go with anyone? I won't have a well. The water makes my hair stiff. Oh, are you on city water? Oh, yeah. No, you need to get a water softener. Oh, shit. Oh, we're at the end of the stream. Oh, fuck. Da 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 da. No, it's a well? Oh, no. You must have hard water. Look into getting a water softener if you need one. Already? Yeah, it's 4 hours. It's 4 hours. All right, guys. Hey, thanks for hanging out. If you're new here, I am stream every day but Wednesday. So I'll be live again tomorrow. Not now, but 4 hours previously from now for whatever time zone you're in. But I'm gonna go ahead and save so you guys don't lose everything. I was supposed to be socializing with newcomers and intermediates. Oh, bye. Sorry. Does that just raise the pH? I mean, lower? No, water softener gets rid of hard minerals in water. It softens the water by removing minerals. But anyway, have a good night, everybody. Bye. I know this is really sudden. I was not keeping an eye on the time, but yeah.